Hello. I'm just gonna get started. So I was thinking about it just a little while ago, and well, I mean today, and I want to start over. So I've readjusted some of the settings, specifically some of the settings that were more pain points than difficult. Congrats on your streak, by the way. Do appreciate, and yeah, so I'll go over them here in a moment. Basically, I've toned down certain things that were more annoying than difficult. So we'll see how that goes. It's still going to be standard, so time 16, often helis, etc., etc. You know, low loot. But it's meant to be a challenge that and certain things just I felt like I was saying them too much. Like for example, hi by the way. Um, just I felt like a good example. We'll just get into the settings, and then you guys can see for yourself. Give me one sec, like that. Hello. Um, as soon as it loads, of course. Okay. Uh, Alright. So I actually have no games to load at this time because I deleted them all because we were in preparation a bit. So same mod list. It's super light, mostly cosmetic and resting. Um, West Point, turn to Bloodbank, and this is 004 because although we didn't die in 003, I wanna start over with these settings instead. So I was like, we'll just start over from scratch. It's not like it's that big a deal anyways. Um, yeah. So West Point start, and then we'll be doing this one. So 1 hour days, insane pop. I turned off the noise so they're not less there's more zombies. Let's see, cognition's on, mortality. So most of it's still the same. Hearing is normal for now, but we will probably up that at 3 months to be pinpoint. Standard 4441. So times 16 multiplied population. Super low loot. I prefer that. No power, often alarms. And now for the settings that I did just recently change. So I got rid of fog. I have no more fog. Rain is low and it's now dry. Because if I'm gonna plant plants, I'm gonna water them myself, so it's not really relevant to have it's not relevant to have rain. So dry, as well as all it does is hamper like my want to do things. So it's not a difficulty, more of an inconvenience. So I decided that I would be not using that. And then we shut off meta events. So those are the two big changes. Left climate on normal, but fog is no longer, there is no more fog. I've killed fog. Standard, all clothing so that we can have the outfit to start. High vehicle damage and recent, no survivor vehicles. Normal animals, and this is just all unchecked. All right. There we go, and this is the build that we're going with. But yeah, so I felt like I was always saying on repeat, yet another day of fog. And if you go back and watch that month of November, every single day, I think there was only 2 days out of the entire month where there was not some kind of weather deficit of some kind. So it ended up being quite just less, like I didn't really want to go anywhere and do anything because it's just the fog is too hampering, both for me and the zombies. So no more fog. I am done with it. I am done with fog. Okay. You forgot about the restart? Yeah, I've got to start over, but that's okay. It'll be fine. Well, this time it's gonna be better. There's gonna be. It's more controlled in a way, because there's not gonna be any really harsh weather anymore. We may turn on the harsh weather later, but for now, I'm sick of it, so we're not doing that. Yeah, I got rid of fog and I made rain less, so doesn't mean we're gonna have no rain. It's just that rain's intensity is set to low. Just I'm done with weather for the time being. I don't want to deal with weather when I already have to deal with the calorie game on top of that. And I almost got rid of the calorie game too, because I just I just want to play. I just want to play and have fun. But the calorie game, while annoying, is at least still kind of important and puts a time crunch on me and also forces me into certain styles of gameplay, and I can appreciate that. Weather is just it's just a crimp in my plans every time. It just ends up being that it's just tedious. It's like, oh, I want to go out today, fog. Okay, well, maybe I don't want to go as far, and like maybe I might want to do some base stuff, but that also puts me closer to the helis. It just ends up being just annoying. So this frees me up. So now I'm able to do whatever I want, not worrying about any ridiculous nonsense that could, aside from the zombies, of course. Which is the point, right? The point of Project Zomboid is to, like, do the zombies and like play the way that you want, right? And I'm never gonna be sorry for doing the sandbox settings the way that I want to do them, because that's what we preach, right? We preach that do the sandbox settings the way you want to. It's still meant to be hard though, and so I'm trying to keep to that. Exactly. I could turn off the zombies if I wanted to. I could make it so that we're like a super character if I wanted to. I could spawn in as an engineer and make a bunch of pipe bombs and blow up all the zombies if I wanted to, right? That's not obviously the style of my challenge that I set out, right? I want to play the challenge the way that I set it out for. But that said, I don't want things to be not fun. I want suffering, but not too much suffering. I want a balance on it. It to be both suffering and difficult, but that we can still progress. Yeah, with this, we've got a lot more that we can do. So we're gonna go to that bridge that's over here. because that bridge will have probably a paperclip. Saves me having to get my carving up right away. Although we are going to want to work on our carving. And also work out in general. This stream is probably going to be mostly set up. But that said, that's fine. And it'll be a chill setup sesh. And then eventually we'll get back into the swing of killing. And then my mini goal for right now is, you know that episodic number that's on the back of this? That's gonna be going into the uploads. So for the VODs, right? So I want to catch the kill count up to that and surpass it in thousands. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Is like, if you're not having fun, then, well, it'll shine through. And if that's the point of the stream, then that's different. Then, like, you know, if that was the point, but no, my stream is for enjoyment. I enjoy being here, and I like playing. So if I'm gonna have the most fun. But yeah, that's the thing with fog. The fog is good. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I hate fog. I feel like fog is good. It sets an ambient tone. It's solid. It's just, there was a lot of yesterday, and I mean, it's easy to spot. It's just like, I was like, I'm gonna go do this. Yet another day of fog. And then I had to try to push through the fog and doing it at the same time, and it just felt like I was being hampered. It was less about difficulty at that point, and it just became tedium. And that's not to say tedium can't be part of the challenge. Tedium totally can be part of the challenge. Like, a lot of the higher levels, all it takes is quantity of spending time leveling your skills up, right? And there's nothing super hard about it. It just takes quite a long time. No, thanks for that. Oh, absolutely. I have intentions of maybe doing one of those tip videos, maybe. I spawned without a belt again. I'll never learn. It's because I just want to play. I just want to play. Let me play and have fun. It's because I pre-made that outfit, and going in and adding a belt would just be like, eh. That sounds like a lot of extra work that I don't need to do. Yeah, I'm glad that folks have learned a lot from different tip sort of things that I've over time, and I'm hoping it made like it helped get you to your PB. Like, you know, you broke into your personal best as a result. That's a nice feeling. So we can stay here for 2 to 3 helis, but we can't stay here forever. The reason is because this is actually beside a campground, as well as it becomes too hard. The American Tire starts to come out to play, and it's just not a good place. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've managed to reset up the challenge to be a little bit better, I think. The biggest changes were I took off meta events, right? And I removed fog. No more fog. Gone. Fog is dead. I killed it. Ribbit. Favorite. Drink. Yep. Tomorrow we go foraging. We forage food. And I'm not going to be recording the date on the helicopters anymore. I'm just going to be recording the total amount because we're not going to have a watch for a while, probably. So I'll just record the amount, and we'll record them right here in this lovely little patch when I get a pen or pencil. Let's go get some food. Unfortunately, we didn't get a paperclip, so no fishing. But that's okay. We don't need fishing in the initial. Although it would have been nice to kind of fish during pain days like today, we can just forage instead. Congrats on the 30 stream streak. I'm still on the fence about if I should do the pinpoint hearing at 3 months or not, but we'll figure it out. Whether or not we want to do that. Oh, hello. I want to find a few logs as well while we're at it. Okay, let's go put these things away. Also being crushed by the large branch. I want to hit the R in regularity, or we stop. There we go. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Rest well. And hopefully we'll be more established by the time you wake up. Hello. Just got started back into the game. Yeah, PZ is one of those games that kind of, that's how that goes. Doing 31 or 42? Oh, are you saying that I just got started back into the game? Because that's not. No. I'm starting over because I died yesterday. If you want to see how I died, here. That's death. But I think that you mean that you're getting back into the game, right? Yeah, enjoy the death clip. It was both disheartening, but also like not the worst. Like I mean, all things considered, I feel like although I did choose wrong, I did pretty good. I'm not mad at myself or anything. Oh, I'm playing build 42. A most updated version of the game. I almost always am on the most updated version of the game. As I've been... Yeah, it's just how I am. I like playing, I like playing the game that's... Like, there's always new features, right? And... It's kind of like, how some folks are always updating their Minecraft worlds, right? To the newest version of Minecraft. Yeah, feel free, have fun. That's why I posted it, is so that folks could see it. And also I linked it into a command. There's a bunch of commands like that. Same for this run, which I've adjusted the settings slightly, so it's a little bit better off overall. I turned off fog and I turned off metas for now. I may turn them on later, like, because it's supposed to be scaling difficulty. And even in the original Bloodbank, it wasn't a month before we had, like, you had the one heli, and then... But the movement of the zombies is more aggressive than it used to be. Like, if you look back to build 41, yes, pinpoint hearing zombies did go pretty far, but they didn't travel nearly as far as the ones in 42. And they moved in a more predictable pattern back then. I tripped over nothing? No, I tripped over zombies. And so there were two zombies back to back, and that's what caused me to trip. You can't see them in the tree, though. They are in the tree. There are more than one zombie in that tree. And because I bumped them both while I was making that turn, that's what caused the trip. I was trying to weave that one fine line before I entered the frame rate walk, but I didn't manage to do it in time. Which is fine. I kind of find the frame rate walk kind of cheesy anyways. Yeah, if I had chosen to go the other direction, my path would have been better. But even that path was... It was hard, because we went over it afterwards, right? I went into debug, we perused over the map. We found out that essentially... It's too dark to look at my map in game right now, but we can look on the mini-map. Essentially, the West Point's one side came out, and so did most of Doe Valley and Phallus Lake, was sitting at that shoreline. So the only alternative path would have been to go down the golf course road. Yeah, the build up to it was pretty bad, especially because I was already tired and the zombies weren't really giving me a break. Like I was killing early on, and then I was like, oh, because I thought that we would get some ground. No, we didn't get some ground. Instead, we got into a more and more harrowing position, and I had to make a decision, and I made the wrong one. So it is unfortunate, but that is, you know, I can die too. Even though I play the game for a long time, it doesn't mean that I'm immune to it as well, right? We all die. All of us. Sorry, I muted myself because I think I maybe coughed or sneezed or something. Um, but yeah, they designed the game to kill the player. Yes, that is true. We're also stuck foraging at night, which is not the best, but I mean, I have to find food. Yeah, they don't lie about it. It still plays that vignette. I forgot. Like I've seen the vignette so often, I just turned it off in my brain. But it's still there. Sorry, big sip of tea. On a different note though, I seen very recently that Frieren got its trailer released, so that's hype. I can't wait. I really like that anime. That anime is solid. You forgot how much you liked it. Yeah, it's Zomboid's one of those gem games that you can always kind of go back to, take a break from for some time, but you know you'll find your way back eventually. Hmm. Do you remember? Do you happen to remember your reaction to seeing farm animals? Like for the first time? Like where? Or in the last playthrough? Because I was shocked to see them in the last playthrough, but my very first time seeing the farm animals, I thought they were cool. I was excited to see them when they were in the trailers and stuff, and like the patch notes, when they started releasing content about them back before the release of 42, when it was on cusp, and they before they dropped it on us. Just saying, for me, it was last year, right? So last year, December. Not this December that was last, but the one before it. So 2024 December, right? When they dropped 42's multiplayer. I was asleep when they dropped it. You're just being inquisitive? Oh, yeah, feel free. But so I'm just to give you a context, I was, we were all veterans, we were playing a Sprinter's Gladiator mode challenge at the time for a lot of us. So it was me, Animal, Lamprey, Bonds. We were all having ourselves a good time in Gladiator Sprinters, which was a sprinter challenge that spawned you in the middle of Louisville in this tiny little square box area where you had to level your character from garbage stats. So like they had all the negative traits, but every time you killed a zombie, the zombie would give you $1. And that dollar would build up, and you could buy things with the dollars. You could buy food, weapons, water, and you could buy away the negative skills. And then when you bought away all your negative skills, you could start buying positive skills, right? It's all centralized around killing zombies and in a sprinter environment that is set to be very scary. It was pretty fun. It was a good time. And briefly, right before 42 dropped, I actually managed to grab the gold medal, and I was the world record holder for that for like just a second. Like it was, for just a moment. And then Animal took it back. Because of course Animal did. But I got gold for that one for just once. It was fun. I remember hearing about Lamprey and Bonds' conversation about it, and how Lamp was like all damn it, I gotta try harder to play Gladiator, because he was like, because we were all like, playful teasing of each other, like, oh, like, I got 1,000 kills now. Oh, I got all the way on my negatives. I've got an establishment. I might start a car. It was like, oh, it was so fun. Good times back then. But then 42 dropped and completely overshadowed that. And then we were all playing 42, and then eventually the rat race got created. Lamprey went off to the military, and there's a lot of us that are still around and still play and stuff. The history of Zomboid is kind of an interesting one, especially if you go into like the old versions of the game and who was around back then, and they probably will come back too. Like old veterans that used to play and that took a long break, that used to play in the builds of before, and now the game's completely different. The story of old Zomboid. I started playing Zomboid more seriously in Build 41. So Build 40, Build 41 was the time where I started to commit to the game and started to build up time, because Zomboid filled the gap that was, because Overwatch died for me at one point. Like it wasn't doing it for me anymore. It was changed too much, and I was lost. I tried League of Legends a little bit to find the same, joy, and I just couldn't. I very nearly gave up on video games, and then found Zomboid instead, which was nice. Because Zomboid, your sandbox experience, as a result, you can always make something that is for you, regardless of, you don't even have to like be competitive or do super sweaty tryhard if you don't want to. You can do like super chill, or you can just load up an apocalypse game, or whatever you want as a player, right? It's a sandbox. So, but I watched a lot of different Zomboid creators, like their first times, and I Zomboid didn't have a leaderboard at that point in time, right? Because so the closest that we had was a handful of folks who said, I have a record, etc., etc. So I ended up creating this. And I intend on making another one for Build 42 when it becomes stable. And I'm also the person that does the Rat Races leaderboard as well, but not the only one, obviously, because we have a team for that one. But here's the two, it's just neat to have little challengey things that folks can participate in, but not meant to be like, you know, super duper serious, like I'm gonna, you know, cheese strat it to become #1 world record holder forever. It's meant to be a for fun thing. Sort of like how the current world record holder, Shivas BR, Twist on Fire hit 1 million, right? And then retired the character so that Shivas could have the record. It's Zomboid is very much like that. It's like nice folks. Yeah, someone got 2 people got the kills technically, because even though Twist on Fire's run is unofficial, in my book he still counts as a million holder, as well as he's also had the record in my opinion. So my opinion as the person who keeps the scores, who has the history, the unofficial official lore keeper of Project Zomboid. of scores, lore keeper of scores. But yeah, you're typing it as I said it. Yeah, so Chivas did in fact get the kill score. He said that he was thinking about doing the rest of the rat race, but we'll see. It's one of those things where he can do it if he wants to. It's up to him. That's why we locked it to the legacy. If folks want to do the legacy version, then they can. But when Higgins's save became corrupted and I was forced into choosing between legacy or updating, I retired my rat race and said, nope, I'm not going to update then. Or I mean, I'm not going to continue my rat race, and I'm going to update. Because I would rather I'd rather move forward. I don't want to be stuck in an old variant of the game. I want to move forward with Zomboid. You are the Spiffo? No, I'm not Spiffo. I am... I am a veteran of Zomboid. I'd say I'm a veteran. And I'm the I would say that I can take the title of unofficial official lore keeper, just because I spent a lot of time doing those lore I spent hours and hours and hours watching and enjoying runs. I've seen so many people hit their personal bests, and I've seen, like, you know, folks strive to do hundreds of thousands of kills in a year, and or even just to build their own home in the middle of the woods from scratch. You know, they grab a box of nails and then they go and try to build their own self a home. Yeah, no, I'm not Spiffo. Spiffo. And actually, you can see him if my game crashes or if I close my game, because he's on my desktop. You just casually through Reddit? I did one Reddit posting on there. I find that Reddit very frequently is a terrible place. Just as a side note, I'm sure I'm not the only one that thinks that. But when I go on Reddit, I can't. It hurts me to be on there. Just the amount of things that are just there's times where it's good, like where there's like, you know, there's a handful of cool art that's done, or people are celebrating their original characters, but or you know, their playthroughs. I like that stuff, but I very and veterans are treated kind of poorly on the Reddit as well, which is another bad thing. So but yeah, if you want to know about the rat race, you can, there's a Discord and you can just go have a look. But you can even participate if you want. It's one of those things where you don't even need to stream the rat race, because the rat race itself, you do need to stream it to be on the leaderboard. But it's, you can still run the settings. And we'd love to hear about it. I was always keen to hear about offline playthroughs, and there was a few folks like Taco who were doing offline playthroughs of the rat race that, you know, where they were going really slow but to their own pace and to the beat of their own drum. You know, they were doing the best they could, and their run was neat. I think that the incompatibility got their save too. And I was always keen to see that stuff. The stuff that I was less keen about was folks causing me headaches, which is gonna happen in those kinds of stuff. Like blatantly breaking the rules and then being like, hey, my run's good, right? And then I'm sitting there like having to try and make a judgment call on this, and then there's no winning. There's always going to be someone who's upset with your judgment call. But it's a challenge, right? And if there's rules and you break the rules, in all honesty, is there any surprise why you would not be included on things? Don't break the rules. You won't get there won't be any issues. And there's been so many times where that has been a problem. I don't think this counts as a body. Or maybe it does. It's not been full 3 days yet. Yeah, those are the best stories to hear in this in Zomboid community, is the folks that are feeling like they've got a good hold, and they go on a really good run, and maybe the run ends, but it's still it's still a good story. I was what? Fitness? I think I just breathed in my sleep and got fitness XP. I breathed in and received fitness. That's funny. When you're at these low levels of fitness, though, that like 1 XP means so much more. Ah, we're not in pain right now. I'm gonna go across the bridge. Yeah, I want stones. It's a flint nodule. Lemongrass. Nice. This ambulance person had the keys to the car that crashed into them on their keyring. What's the lore there, do you think? Right? That's a little strange. They have the keys to the car that crashed into them on their keyring. And then right there's some strangeness. There's some strange lore there. And I don't know what that other key is for, but zombie was drunk, paramedic took the keys, but they crashed. Okay, so like, and put it on their keyring though? Or maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe the keyring is actually the drunk driver's keyring and they picked it up. Right? Maybe it's not their keyring because the ambulance key was in their pocket, but the keyring was also in their pocket, right? So maybe they took this person's keys and then they got bit. Starting over? I have to start over because I died. If you want to see last death, give her exclamation point last death. I was overwhelmed. I could not get out of that. I tried my best and then I lost. As you do sometimes in Zomboid. What quality of bed is the gurney? I can't believe that fits in the bag. It's an average sleep that weighs 15. The other vehicle's better than it. Yeah, it's a car day 4. That's in a time 16 playthrough. That is some nice. That's a nice quality of life thing right there. I can be happy about that. Yeah, we got a car. And although I don't intend on sleeping in this, I'm gonna pick this up and I'm gonna go put this in the back of the vehicle because this weighs 7.5 and it's superior to the gurney that weighs 15. Oh, I picked up the watch, but I didn't put it on. And then I forgot about it. I just picked it up and forgot it was in my inventory. Okay. Battery and pencil. Is there a mod list? There's only 4 mods, so like I could just do this and you can have a look. They're beside my head here if you want to pause. But craftable headgear redo or redux, twist on fire's resting mod and stats mod, and then OSRS XP drops. And if you want to know what each of these things does, the stats mod is amazing. This is a work of art that Twist created through inspiration from Daily Report Journal and the other mods like Mess's Twitch stats, and you know, it's a beautiful thing. Like you can have so much information just displayed. You can show your daily kills. You can show how much distance you walked. Like it's really cool. So let's get rid of those because I don't need them right now. And it also, you can choose the color you can have it in. I'm doing green just because I like that one. But it's lots of information. This is OSRS drops up here. This one shows you skills as they climb. That's all. It's similar to Spikes, or there's a lot of versions of this one. The reason why I'm using this one is just because it keeps to the same pictures as Zomboid. The resting mod, it lets you rest on the ground and just tells you when you're rested. So it's the same as the Moodle was. Unfortunately, in build 42.13, they removed the exertion Moodle's scaling. I'm not sure why it got removed. Maybe there was something that was wrong with it or something. I don't know. But I hope that they bring that back because it was good. I like that. This resting mod also will let you outrest your pain if you want to, which is kind of nice. And then craftable headgear gives the mask and the frog hat you see here, as well as a bunch of other there's a lot of other masks that it has, like Doge, teddy bear. You can have like a PB&J sandwich, horse hat, Haku's mask, Dallas's payday mask, as well as the monkey mask. Toddy's face is there, and they're all like collectible. You can collect them all. As well as there's what is it? I know there's like a chocobo as well. Yeah, see, chocobo, Master Chief's helmet, Vault Boy's head, Pepe, Doge. They're all here. There's a bunch of cool things. Yeah, it gives you something to collect if you want to collect them all, kind of thing. Which we might do eventually, maybe, if we get to that point. Just gonna eat these really quick because they're gonna go off. Oh, if you want to know the settings, because I did change some of the settings, there's also these, and then I have this one as well. As the traits video gives you what traits I start with, because our traits are going to change, and actually are already starting to change. We're going to see them change really quickly. Actually, I'm going to put this in the glove box, actually, I think. We'll take 2 full spools with us. How much space is left? Ooh, we can fit like 5 spools. Nice. Not a whole lot of gas in there, but I mean, it's still, it's good. Okay, so I just need... I rested. Let's go forage some more stuff. What? How is there fog? I don't have fog on. Don't I? I shut fog off. I guess this is scripted fog? Is fog so powerful in the game that it just ignores the setting? Maybe that setting doesn't do anything. I have to check now. I think I shut fog off. Like, I actually shut it off. Like, I have to check. So is this scripted? I'm confused. I know that the rain event and like there is rain in the beginning. Okay, let's check. So go to custom sandbox. Meta. Fog cycle. No fog. Nature. No fog. I shut fog off. How is it? Does that setting just not do anything, or is this a scripted event? I don't. It's too powerful. You can't even if you shut it off, it just comes back anyways. I can't even. It's too powerful. Wait, what? There's no fog now. After I restarted the game. What? I can't. I can't deal with it. What the hell? Why is the fog gone now? Is it teasing me? I can't. What the heck? I think that the fog is teasing me. It's pretending to appear and bother me and like I backed out to check if I actually set it up that way, and I did, and now it's gone. I don't know. I don't know. I think that the first fog may be scripted though, so I'm. That's what I'm gonna guess. Because I can't. I think the fog is messing with me. It's just teasing me. It's like, you remember that you didn't like me? Well, even if you try to turn me off, I'm going to ignore it because of the settings that exist in the game. Because I know the first storm is an event that happens. That is, it's like the TV channels. It's not something that's avoided. Yeah, so then it's seed-based and the first few days are scripted. So until the game goes off script. You also got fog during the tropical storm. Okay, it's good to know that there shouldn't be tropical storms, or at least not often. Even with the fog after those, it was still turning on the gray filter on fog days? Okay. So did those still affect foraging? I don't care if it does. I'm just curious if it does. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it does or doesn't, because like we'll still be fine. It's just because foraging, I mean, you kind of leverage it with large numbers. You think the setting's just not complete? I think so too. It must not be. Well, at least we're testing it out, kinda. You quit without checking. No, that's okay, Rhett. You don't have to check everything. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I was gonna ask you, are you gonna get Hightail? You can DM me if you want, if you prefer. I'm just curious. Because that comes out on Tuesday. You must know everything. Oh, yeah, so you're gonna boot it back up, huh? You're gonna get it, of course? Okay. Because although playing it single player might be fun, it might be fun to duo it. Just saying. Maybe we could. Just in case it's a disaster. That's fair. Do give it a bit of time though as well. Also, yeah. Okay, let's go get some food. How close are we to 5? I don't expect it's gonna be a disaster. It's a the folks that did the Hypixel server were amazing with making those mini games and stuff. But we'll see. It like you said, it might be like terrible, but I don't know. I have high hopes because I do very much believe those folks are good. They're good folks. Is the amount of content? Well, given their track record, I expect that it'll be a fair amount. It's an early access title, of course, but we'll see. You got your for a while back and you can't wait. Yeah, I got it a little while ago as well. I did message their support though, so we'll see. I'm not making any promises yet, but you know, we'll see about stuff here in the future. And I'll keep you guys posted on it. But we'll be playing on Tuesday for sure. So even if I'm playing by myself, which is not a big deal, I might boot up a single player and then also have a duo world with Rhett, or like maybe we'll have a couple of friends play. Because I know that I'm pretty sure Miss Vidams is gonna get it, as well as a bunch of other folks as well. We'll see. Tons of friends I know are gonna be picking it up. It'll be pretty hype. You'll be streaming it yourself? Oh, cool. That's good to know. That is keen. I don't know if am I following you? I don't know. Let's find out. Nope. But I can be now. Easy peasy. Yeah. And, you know, we'll be able to see a perspective, other people's perspectives of what they think of the game. It's important, right? We're in this together, so... And I believe that very wholeheartedly. Delete you. You're excited for the combat? Yeah, me too. A little bit, because it'll be more... We'll see, because I don't know what all there is in, but we'll see, because, like, I mean... It's gonna be voxel, and so we'll be able to customize our homes and stuff. I'm looking forward to it. It's oddly Guild Wars 2 styled. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Based on the stuff that I was seeing. That it's kind of got like instance vibe. Which I could get into. And then if I really like it, I'll try to sell it to Emma, like in terms of an idea to play together. But the thing is Emma doesn't like that aesthetic. She really doesn't. So it would get already a turn, like she would be like, eh. It has to be really good gameplay wise in order for Emma to be interested in it. Because Emma doesn't like that. She wouldn't like vintage stories. She doesn't like Minecraft. She's more of a 7 days kind of voxel player. So if it ends up ending up like that, then a little bit like in terms of combat, like we'll see. Give me a stone's focus. Yeah, it looked interesting. We'll see how it plays. That is a big one, and then also my PC's getting old, so I hope it runs well for even my PC. I'm concerned about that a little bit. That my PC's age is finally like, I'm reaching cusp of where my PC is gonna actually be functional. Like it's still within the minimum standard and recommended, kind of, but barely. That's why I hope Sweden doesn't take too long and then I get to go be with Emma. Also, it would have been nice to be with Emma recently. It's not so much about the make of the CPU, Red, it's the age. My PC is starting to get up there and old. Like, it's run for a long time, and I've pushed it with a lot of games. So it ends up, like, even yesterday during that little, the little bout with the 12k zombies, my game was, like, really having some trouble. And I know that that's partly due to Zomboid's engine on its own, but, like, I mean... also, my game reverted itself back to the 3 gigabytes of RAM, so I had to fix that recently. So it was a little bit of that and a little bit of the other one. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't expect it's going to be a big problem, but it's starting to get to that stage where, yeah, I'd like to move on with my life, kind of. It's Warren. Hi, Warren. Hopefully you're having a good day. I yesterday did the die, so I have to start again. Because I got caught by zombies. If you want to see it here, there you go. You can have a look. But thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a solid day. You were probably up to still some more multiplayer. See, Warren's doing a server where he's like got a lot of fledgling zomboiders under his wing. It is awesome to see them sort of like evolving, and like there was one moment where and Warren felt the same way as I did when I seen them driving past. It was like tear in the eye, kind of. They grouped up and they were driving past as like a little convoy. It was so cute and so awesome. And yeah. Kudos there, Warren. It's so nice to see. Just also make sure to get yourself some self-care. You can do my little intro thing, and then we'll continue on with my new stuff. You're here to learn the pro stats. Well, so the first pro strat is, and even you can see it in my death clip there, is even when I die, it's not that bad. It's okay. Like, I'm exasperated at the end, but you can hear that it's not the end of the world. It's like, you know, okay, next run. Oh, that was a fight. It was a good fight. The zombies caught up with me though. Yeah, one of the pro tips: don't do the dead if you can avoid it. But it's like, you know, it's gonna get you eventually, probably. The game's built to do that. That's what it's for. It's for making you do the die. It's up to you to write your own story. Yeah, positive attitude. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Yeah. Sorry if it's a little, my intro thing is a little quiet, comparable. I usually don't have vocals, but for these runs, I wanna have the right playlist. Yeah. We have a working car actually in this playthrough now. Like, so this has got a little bit of gas, not very much. So obviously I can't really use it much, but that's okay. What do I need now? Oh yeah, I need another chipstone. Oh no, we have chipstones. Okay, we're good. Let's go back. There we go. Right now I'm leveling my carving so that we can make a fish hook so that I can go fishing. Oh, you know, yeah, that would work a lot better, wouldn't it, Rhett? um, okay, so that fixes it so that okay, so I don't have to deal with the launch options. Very cool. The cell's asleep. Okay, fishing rod created. Okay. Is the grass cutting for animals? No, the grass cuttings is to make clay cement. So it's an alternative for sand. So we've got clay cement now. Okay, and that teaches us a couple more things. So the clay cement will give us access to the simple furnace if we want it. Alternatively as well, I can get a couple of chipstones, I can make a chisel, and we can start masonry. And I'm gonna actually lean in a little bit more masonry in this run, I think. Because I ignored masonry last run because I was like, oh, it's fine, I don't need it right now. No, I'm not gonna ignore it this time. We're going to use masonry a little bit. The helicopter will happen tomorrow. So we got one more day before the first heli happens. Zombies don't arrive in this area until second heli though. So we shouldn't see zombies yet. But they will arrive eventually, because that's just how it goes. We have to be ahead of the curve when they do show up. So we'll, as before the second heli, we will bolt out of here. So for those that want the sort of... The first heli almost always happens in the same time frame. And then often helis, if you've set it up to often, is they show up. It's 6 to 11 days is the time span. When you put it on, sometimes it goes up to like 14 or something like that. And then obviously if it's once, then Halley will only happen the one time. I still feel like metas were the biggest problem in the previous run. So we'll probably turn those back on at some point, but I don't want to do it right now. I want us to get established, and I want the run to us to have a character before we have to do battle with like that. You know, I'll do the 12K battle. It's one of those ones that it takes a little time to get that going. You can't do a 12. I would have needed to bail from that. Even with a maxed out character, I don't know if I would have been in a good position there. Because you want to kite out the horde when it's that size. So like pull it back, shave bits of it off. Do about like, you can get it up to like 1,000 kills a day. If you really are doing really efficient job with your character. I think Shiva said had 1,500 in build 42. I think that's the daily kill record at the moment. Build 42, it was like 2K. But build 42 didn't have muscle strain. That's slowing you down. Let's try smashing you. See if. Nope. Only got one. The reason why I'm able to drink the water, by the way, is not because it's not poison. It is poisonous. It's just that it's you can do one sip, and so long as you're not dealing with a bunch of zombies and every day and building up corpse sickness in any other way, one sip is fine. But obviously I don't want to be always drinking the water, but it's not early game when you don't have very many other options. It's like I don't have the means. I mean, I could get the means to boil water, but it's non-lethal right now. There was a time though where the devs made it lethal, and it used to be lethal ages ago. but thankfully it's not lethal now. It's only lethal if you double dip. So if you sip twice, don't sip twice. Even if you accidentally cancel, I wouldn't sip again. I'd wait. Unless you have lemongrass, maybe. But even with lemongrass, and it's a huge chance with weak stomach. Weak stomach is, that's why I won't even eat stale food. Because stale food has a chance to, that if you don't know when this food went stale, there's a chance that while you're eating it, it can tick over to rotten. So that's why I never eat rotten food. Or, I mean, stale food. Plus, it makes your character sad, and although sadness is kind of a non-factor, it's still annoying because it slows your character down. I know I want to make chisel. We have... Chisel. Okay. Now to go collect the most stones. One, two. Oh no, you died. Yeah, I did. It sucked, but it was okay. I tried my best, but I was at the end I was exasperated and I was tired, cause well it was a bit of a situation, and I picked the wrong direction. I shouldn't have went the way I did, but it's okay. I'm eating all the lemongrass, but lemongrass has a 2-hour cooldown, so you don't need to eat all of it. I'm just eating it so it doesn't go stale. As well have the extra. It's just like speed crafting. I'll get it all done all at once. Let's see, make me one of these. Luxury fire, because why not? You can't burn wooden pipes, that's why I did the forks instead. Level 6 masonry is required to do the stone axe head. Level 7 is required for the maul. It's surprising that it's so much easier to get to that, but it's fine. We'll just go get more rocks. We have a helicopter happening today as well. Why can't I use the bricks for this? I wonder if this is better XP than making the... I mean, it's level 2, right? So you'd expect that it would be. Still, I do need 40 of these. So, put those there for now. How's the fishing? I mean, it's not terrible. I still need to get levels in it, of course, in order for it to be good. But it's gonna give me a little bit of food, so that's the point. It definitely feels like I'm able to catch stuff with more regularity. But you can see right here, like, look, 130, 240, like, it's still, it's not quite, you know, it'll fix my hunger. And then, yeah, that's what it's going for right now. And then later we'll do, we'll be able to get, once we get to, what is it, level 6 or whenever the auto for, learning the fishnet trap is. Nice gurney? Yeah, it came in the back of our working ambulance. There's our helicopter. Like I said, helicopter was expected. Yeah. I thought it was part of the angler trait, but it's not. The angler trait teaches you chum, but it doesn't teach you the fishnet trap. Oh no, it doesn't suck because it gives you +1 bonus, and then yeah, that bonus alone is good enough for its point value, and then giving you the chum recipe is good. Where's that one out? Did the helicopter scare away the fish? Can it scare away the fish? That's silly, but fun. Like actually, like makes sense. I would like to shoot down the heli with an RPG. When do I get that option? Where's Leon when you need him? You go there. It uses a fair amount of clay cement, doesn't it? Not a huge deal, though, I guess. Thank you for the wellness. Did you ever make brick walls immune, what, to damage? No, I don't think so. I think they're the same as the... There we go. As far as I know, the brick walls, the stone walls, all of that is the same as the carpentry, and it ends up meaning that the wood frame wall is actually still the best. For some reason, it didn't throw it on the ground. Oh, cool. They're zombies. I don't suppose you'll just leave me alone, huh? It's not like you can cross anyways. If those walls ever change, Rhett, let me know, because I would love to be able to make, like, if they were actually better. Yeah, people do, but then again, when was that last done, kind of thing? They could have changed it. Oops. Can you quiet down over there? I'm trying to fish. And he's like across the way making growly noises. It's all right. You're gonna scare away the fish. Not in the circle. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, 5 more. Oh, I forgot I had an empty pop can. A few over there, huh? I'm gonna catch a few fish, I think. So we'll, Mm. Hmm. We're catching all the bait fish in the world. Like a little school of minnows. 10% of VIP? Kudos. It would be your first one. And then you got a prestige, so on and so forth. No one redeems it? No. There have been people who have redeemed it. There's actually people who have redeemed it more than once. And there is a goal sort of for that. If you redeem the VIP more than once, you get stars. Like so you like there I have there's a few folks that are 2-star VIPs and so on and so forth. And they will be recognized as such. You save up that many points, that's how that works. So like there, if you look under my stream, there's an about section, and there's folks that have received 2 stars. They also get a special Discord rank, and then also, well, I mean, you can keep earning stars. I've got no 3-star VIPs yet, and that's it. It prestiges, so no matter what. And even if I ran out of VIP slots, I would still consider the folks that have VIP, like they have it. They would be VIPs, but I still have quite a lot of VIP slots available. So that there we go. As you can imagine, until that happens, I'm not like eventually I'll go through with the list if we get that many VIPs. I mean, I'd be surprised, but at the same time, it would be a pleasant surprise. I think I still have 50 VIP slots available, so that's quite a lot of VIPs, and I would be both really hyped, but also it's one of those, you know, it'll happen if it happens kind of thing, right? And then there are some folks that can't earn channel points, and those folks I still appreciate. And you know, it does suck that gambling stuff prevents them from participating. Okay, let's light the fire. But yeah, it's so yeah, no, we have quite a few VIPs. And then some folks that have VIP, but they didn't push the button. But like, I mean, those folks are obvious why they got VIP. Like Emma, Emma has VIP. Emma would be like max starred VIP if I could do it. Absolutely. The good thing the zombies aren't hive mind. Can you imagine? I know that that's a mod that exists that makes them hive mind. One zombie sees you, they all see you. Nom 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 nom. I got nothing else going on. We'll go foraging. We want to get rocks is the thing. Also, if we can get more clay, I could do the burlap thing, but not yet. Right, nice. So the we can't do if we do the simple furnace, we wouldn't be able to use it really, because we'd have to make a crucible. In order to make a crucible, you need a pottery table, which because you can't make a crucible without one. And the pottery table requires nails. So I can make every other part of this pottery table. I can even really, it would require getting 4 large branches to turn into planks, but it's still doable. It's just this particular part of the pottery table holds that recipe back. Four nails isn't a hard ask if I have access to one of the white fences though, because I can just take that fence apart and get the nails really quickly. But almost all of those white picket fences are going to be surrounded by zombies. I mean, we could look out and get a box of nails, though. Which would be kind of nice. I'm just building this just because I can. But yeah, see, so I can show off the recipes here. But you need a crucible for everything. Apparently not for this, though. Making copper scrap from copper ore. Interesting. Yeah, you still need a crucible to work with the metal, though. Nice, that nodule. Didn't make a tent? I mean, I could, but it wouldn't be any better than the Gertie from Wilderness stuff. I mean, yeah. There is so there is a lean-to that I'm a little bit disappointed with how terrible Sleep it is. So you see this bench? The lean-to is just slightly better than the bench. And it takes so many more resources. So this is the lean-to. See, it requires 5 long sticks, 20 branches. This thing is a waste of time. Make the bench instead. That's what you should do. If you're gonna sleep in the wilderness and you have to make something and you don't have a tent, this bench is superior. 2 branches, 1 log. And all it takes is an axe and some twine. Easy peasy. The crafting sounds keep flashbanging your ears. I'm sorry. I find that noise funny, and because Emma was finding it amusing at one point. It was like it's similar to like the building noises, speed building. Roll your own cigarettes. You also need paper though, like rolling papers or a pipe to smoke it. So I've never done the cigarette stuff. If you want to know somebody who has though, I'd shout out for Buzz, so you can go in. Buzz almost always takes smoker. So you can ask him how smoker works. He almost always has it. Extra couple of points, and he likes the whole that whole style of play. Yeah, absolutely. Buzz is great. Hard on his sleeve at all times. He also plays other games though, like 7 Days and other such things. And he's also the creator of the SKC challenge, which is one of Zomboid's really good challenges. Saving Knox County challenge, where you have to go around the map burning down points of interest. You spawn in like time 16 Louisville, and it was like a really cool lore based challenge where you could go around the map burning stuff, and then you have to go back to Louisville at the end and burn down 3 points of interest in Louisville. It's a really, really cool challenge. I'm looking forward to its sequel. Because I never did the SKC challenge, but I would totally do the SKC's sequel challenge, so 2.0. Yeah, it'll probably come out in Build 42 when it's more stabilized, so in a stable form. What does level 4 give me? Sounds tough. Oh, it was a tough challenge, and it took Buzz a long time to beat it. Eventually he did though. He succeeded in the end, and with that character, he was actually considering doing the old world record, but naturally, when you get up to those points of hundreds of thousands of kills, fatigue sets in, and also the game updated. So, you know, it's hard. It's hard to keep that going. The drive, it becomes, it's almost like a job at that point, where your goal is to kill like thousands of zombies a day, and so it starts to, there has to be more to it than that, right? Otherwise, it stops being fun, and then it's not got the same draw, right? Uh, Oh my. I have a slight concern. Oh, well. Thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciate. Hopefully you had a good stream. Also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I'm having a pretty good day. What are you up to? It says you were playing Nuzlocks, which are I think I've only ever played like a little bit of Pokemon Nuzlocke, but they are really difficult challenges where you need to like your Pokemon aren't allowed to faint or they count as they die and you have to name them, and they're like really, it's a really cool concept for a Pokemon style. But yeah, it is neat. Now obviously maybe Twitch is wrong and maybe you're playing Zomboid. I don't know, but still. Nice to meet you, and hopefully you have a good stream. I can do my little intro thing, and then we can continue. Right now, I am we're getting off the ground again because I just recently died. So, yeah. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison, and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. Oh, it says Fire Emblem. Okay, that's neat. Fire Emblem is very interesting because it is kind of permadeathy, Iron Nanny. Like, you know, you lose a character, they're gone, they die. I remember really, really enjoying Fire Emblem. I had it on a handheld ages and ages ago. Yeah, that's super cool. Super cool. Fire Emblem. Yeah, Twitch sometimes is weird like that. Sometimes it gets stuff completely wrong, or stuff that you did years ago. I remember one person was mentioning that's what it said that they did last, but that they hadn't done it for like ages. Heading into the final chapter. You hope my Zomboid adventures are good? Yeah, they've been good. We've had a recent death, but like, I mean, that said, that's normal in Zomboid. The death itself wasn't that big of an issue. I just kind of wish that I chose to go a different direction. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. If you want to see it here, but also make sure to get some self-care. Post-stream care is important. That goes for everybody that jumped in as well. There you go. I'm probably going to get some self-care here in a moment myself because my tea's been empty for a little bit, so it's good to have a refill. The reason why we're taking health damage is because I drank tainted water. That cures quite a bit of that. As I was sprinting out there, so it's the sprinting out wasn't what caused the trip actually, because I bump into two zombies that are inside the tree as well, and that's what caused it. So just bad positioning, and also I shouldn't have been there anyways. I knew looking back on it, there were other stuff I could have done, and I didn't, and I did, like, hats off to the game kind of thing, right? But that said, I'd tweak the settings just a little bit because things were a little too strange in that run. So I adjusted the settings to be a little bit more forgiving on the zombie movement, as well as I turned off fog because the weather was really kind of not causing me, like, it was not, I was not wanting to do stuff because of the weather, which kind of limits the gameplay and doesn't make, like, you know, and this is a sandbox. I want to have fun. I want to go do stuff. I don't want my day to be completely like ripped apart by weather. So, and it was, if you were to have gone back and seen, it was like thick soupy fog every single day except for like 2 days. And then there was also at one point a tropical storm. It's like, it's the weather needed to calm down. It was mean. Yeah, hopefully this one won't have that, or shouldn't have that. It's as bad, but we did have fog earlier, even though the setting is off, which leads me to believe that either some of the fog events are scripted, or that it's not working as intended as a setting. Did I restart New World? Yeah, I always restart New World every time. Like, seldom do I stay in the same world unless I'm planning on doing a challenge that's similar to like Claire's rat challenge, where Claire did have the same world consistently for the rats, and up until the glorious final rat, which ended in world corruption. Which I still kind of I'm still kind of a little sad that that playthrough ended the way that it did. That rat would have carried the world on his shoulders. Because he was a whoops rat. He was he was the anomaly. The accidental rat that didn't have rat ears to start, and poor rat. The whoops. The whoops, the anomaly. There's so many good Zomboid runs. Yeah, it's just my preference to play the game permadeath with one life, and then if we die, that world is gone. And then I have no sentimentality aside from a little bit, I guess. I've got a couple of my worlds saved as files that I could go back and visit if I want. They're it's more like they're trophies. I don't have any intentions of booting them back up. So I guess there is some sentimentality there. Your playlist has been fire? Oh yeah, this is Lamp's playlist actually. I did not create this one. It's a good playlist though. My neighbors are restless? I mean, yeah, they are kind of restless. It's really annoying. I'm not keen on how noisy they are. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would send in a noise complaint. Noisy, noisy neighbors. Always making growling noises while I'm trying to fish, scaring away my fish. Inconvenient. Hey, look at that. Rude behavior. I just want to fish and eat fish on this area. Definitely don't have plans for mass zombie murder later. Nope. Totally don't. I am innocent. Hello. Did you end up turning off metas? Yes, I did, because they just were too much. If you want to see my the new settings that I'm working with, you can do an exclamation point settings. I also turned off fog. So we turned off metas, we turned off fog. There's a lot of it's still the same. It's still the same difficulty, but I made it slight adjustments. And it will scale, which means that we will turn metas back on eventually. It's just, for the initial, I've decided that I don't want metas on. So. Right now, I'm just trying to get that level 2 strength. One more thing. Oh, this must not be. It's 30 degrees. When is it ever this hot? Whereabouts am I on the map? I'm just beside West Point, over on this this small corner tip by Salt River. And we've had one helicopter. And I've decided that I'm just going to record the amount and not care about which days, because it's fine. Because I could track the helicopters, but it's a lot of extra work. Did we already dip today? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna drop that so that I can sleep. When tainted water was super broken? Yeah, this is one of the good spots, for sure. It's a good first spot to like get set up. And then once you're set up, it's you can bail from this location and that's my intention, is to we're just here to get some XP and then we'll be on our way. You died from lack of water because you didn't know how to survive without. So if let's say water was tainted, right? One of the first things I would have done was I would have tried to. I got a can from the like a pop can from the cars at the road, like the bridge. So there's a bridge over here on the way in. There's a bunch of cars here. Usually you can get a paperclip in there too. So paperclip and a can. Then what I would do is I would fish without bait a bunch, trying to catch at least a couple more cans. Then I would fill up those cans with tainted water, throw them in a campfire, and then with the campfire I would boil the water and keep myself going that way. If I felt like I needed to. Also, I very much recommend binding your walk too, because you can use that to stand directly next to a fire and never step onto the fire's tile. So, so long as you're using this, you can't burn yourself on a campfire unless you walk yourself through it. But you know, don't do that. Not a good call. But yeah, due to the fact that I know that the tainted water is not lethal at the moment, I've been kind of using it as a means to keep myself going. We're actually at the point where regularity is not as much of an issue. Stretch. I feel like you learned a lot. Yeah, you can always make a notch plank, so long as you have access to logs and a chipstone. When they removed the debris for a little while there by accident, people were in an uproar because, and I understand why. It's because those items are both spawn locations for foraging stuff, as well as they're a guarantee. That's the important part, is that they're a guarantee that you can get something. It's not like because foraging is random, right? You may get the item you're looking for now, or you may get it in a couple hours, right? It's not a guarantee. You get a lot of old clutter. Yeah, same. When we lost foraging there, I had already been to enough places that the nodes didn't matter anymore to me. There was so it didn't affect me very much. But at saying that, it's still possible to do a run without the debris, like do a run with no debris. But let's see. He made a cowskin hat. Yeah, they have different options. Also, I found that making the raccoon skin caps didn't end up making more didn't end up making me more tailoring XP. You've only done it in build 41? Oh yeah, build 41 is just fast forward fish all day long with spear. Spear fishing got removed in build 42. There is no more spear fishing. It's gone. Now you have to fish with the minigame, as well as there are ways to make the minigame a little faster, and also you can build yourself out a little dock so that you have better access to the larger fish and better nodes. Yeah. Wait, do you have times 16 population? I'll answer that in just a moment, okay? With a visual. Let me finish fishing. Type situation. But yeah, here, there you go. This is my neighbors. They're noisy, and I don't want to fish on this side because of it. That was one helicopter worth of pull from Valley Station. I can't stay here, by the way. I'm gonna have to leave next helicopter, which is soon. But I've managed to get nearly to the point where I can... Nearly level 3 fishing, nearly level 2 strike. I've made some stuff here just for fun. But yeah, we can't stay here because, so here, I'll put it into perspective. The helicopter will have pulled this region here because normal hearing right now, right? So, but this region includes a campground that has roughly about 10k zombies, a campsite that has about 200 or 300. Oh, sorry. I do the map like up like vertically, because I feel like having it isometric is confusing to people, especially when you're trying to explain what's it called? Directions. Yeah, so that campsite has about 10k, like ish. I think it's like split between 5 and 8. So it's like a little bit more than 10k, but you know, I mean, when you what is another 3k on top of the already amount that's there, you know? It doesn't matter. It's more than I can deal with right now. Anyways, so Valley Station came down a little bit. Not a lot of it, but some of it. Just some of the back end of Valley Station zombies that were here. This campground is probably making its way to about here. And will be here shortly. Also, American Tire is going to probably want to come visit too. So I just have to make sure that I stay here long enough to work out and get myself going. But not so long that I get myself pinched. You have 2 stare emotes? Yeah. On a throwaway save, you somehow got close to where I am from now. All the way to Rosewood Prison. Ah, I see. So you traveled pretty far. That's a pretty far distance. That reminds me of our trip to Echo Creek Gardens store with Higgins. Higgins didn't die naturally, though. Higgins was killed by corruption, unfortunately. Ah, poor Higgins. He just can't catch a break. He died naturally in the special effects run, though. That was to a scratch caused by a missed spear attack. But did I roll for his corruption? No. So what happened is build 42 upgraded from build 42.12 to build 42.13. I could continue to play Higgins on the legacy, but I don't want to. I want to update. So because I wanted to update, when I loaded Higgins' save, he died immediately. Okay, so I have backups, it's fine. I reloaded the save and saved Higgins. First thing, it reset his kill count. So he's back down to 0. Okay, whatever, that doesn't matter. I can fix that. That's not a big deal. I went outside, the entire world is gone. Like all of it. All of Higgins' base, everything. All gone. So, yeah. I was like, nah, I'm not fixing this. I'm good. I'm gonna just move on with my life.
You are amazing.
Plus, we the folk that play PZ, like the death that I had yesterday, we can take a death. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Exasperated as I was at the end of it, I was still at peace with it, and I will always be at peace with the deaths, no matter what. The only times that I'm not, I only have one slightly bitter death in all of my Project Zomboid time. I only have one. Wait, you're amazing sounds familiar. Yeah, all of my sound effects should be familiar, but yeah, I'll let you stew on that one. You think about what that sound effect is from. It's linked to my followers notification, which my followers are anonymous so that folks can enjoy lurking. If folks want to talk to me, they can just, you know, post in chat or other stuff. Like, it's fine. But that way the lurkers can lurk. They don't have to worry about being called out or anything. You were the one who followed? I see. You're never gonna guess it? Do you want me to just tell you then? Because I can. I don't mind. Yes, please. Okay. It's May from Overwatch. Because back when I used to play Overwatch, I used to play a lot of May. I was actually one of the folks that coined the term Demon May. So, you know those Mays that would fly through ranked and just destroy everybody? Yeah, I was one of those. I actually got messaged at one point and told to stop it by a friend who works at Blizzard. You're like, stop messing around with people and boosting. And I was like, okay. So I boosted less. And started leveling accounts to play, like, yeah. I was passionate about it then, though. I was having fun, and people kept making fun of my character pick in season 1 of Overwatch. They're like, your character does nothing. I was like, say that again. And then I would go through and just absolutely dominate, and it would be like, people are like, oh, I take back what I said. It's like, okay, yeah, you'll take back what you said. You just play Echo and Mercy. Nice. But yes, I played Overwatch for quite some time, and then unfortunately Overwatch ended up... Me and Overwatch, we don't get along anymore. It became a different game, and I'm not really keen on what it's become. Somebody told me I should play Marvel Rivals as well, and that it's like old Overwatch. I've been tempted. Emma's the closest person to be able to tempt me into it. If Emma asked me to play, genuinely wanted me to play, I would. But it's like, I don't know if I want to play another MOBA. That kind of relationship is kind of burnt on me a little. I tried to play League, and League is in a worse state than Overwatch was, so I'm kind of over MOBAs at the moment. And then I'm happy with PZ, so. Yeah, I did like League. It's just the thing is there's a lot of problems in that game. And some of the stuff was very contradictory. I'm glad that I made one, like I wasn't the only one that probably was pressing this issue, but I was one of the folks that voiced my opinion about Yumi. And they made a change happen. So it might not have been me exactly, but it didn't make sense that they kept saying that she was a tutorial hero and then she wasn't available for those that, you know, oh, she's meant to teach your friend how to play the game. Okay, well, back in that time, why was she worth 7,500 or sorry, 7,400 or 6,300 blue essence then to purchase? She wasn't available as a free character for people who apparently were supposed to be learning her with the tutorial. But in all honesty, no, that hero is not built to teach somebody how to play the game. She circumvents most of the game's learning mechanics by having you attached to someone and be untargetable. At least back when I played it for a short spell. And I was trying to reach into League with the same level of passion that I had with Overwatch at that moment in time. And it just learned that it was worse than Overwatch. You relapsed. They changed the tutorial character. Yeah, they did change her after a bunch of complaining. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't dislike the hero. I do feel like that she's a little bit not like I said, she's not really a tutorial if she's not teaching you about the game, right? You don't learn movement on her. You don't learn lots of things on her, right? Did my character die? My previous one? Yes. If you want to do an exclamation point last death, you can see it. Yeah. Right there. We got overwhelmed. Okay, so let's see. Where are we at with this? Okay, let's get that level 2 strength. Oops. The reason why I keep taking off all my clothes, by the way, is because when you do working out, it heats your body up. So if I have clothes on, it'll heat me up more, which causes more thirst, which causes my character to have more needs. So it's just a better idea to lower temp as much as I can. Hmm? No, because if I wanted to be naked on stream and like this, like, I would not be wearing the tights as well. Because I've frequently tried to wear clothes that are like, you know, cover my character best I can. The tights have no insulation, and neither does the hat or the mask. So okay, you were gonna ask? Yeah, 0 to hero. But we'll be about to hit level 2. Oh, we just did. Nice. We're also almost level 2 fitness, which is nice. I would like to push this as much as I can, though, so that we only have a little bit of the regularity to get, because then we can squeeze burpees in during the evening. Yeah, stumble. On to the next character, indeed. Before we continue with the foraging, though, I am going to BRB. So actually, I want to pause like this because safer. Okay, be right back. What's the longest living character I had? Higgins, technically. Higgins died by corruption, and if you want to see my other death, there's the other one. Okay, I'll be right back. Whoops. Press the frog button. Dang it. Timer beat me. I lose. It's okay. I actually should go back and have a look at when Higgins actually, his survival time was. I think it's like 3 years and some change. Couple of months. Not 4 years though, so. How do you go and end up masonry in this game? That depends. Did you take a point in masonry? Because if you did, and I strongly recommend that you do, then you can make stone blocks, and then you could build yourself a stone walls, but the stone blocks are good. No points in masonry. So what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna need to get chipstones and level your knapping to 4. Then level it to 5. Because unless you have one of these items, where is it? It's right here. If you have a block mace, a block maul, a club hammer, a pickaxe, one of the other ones, or any of the sledgehammers, these are what you use to break stones. And breaking stones will level your masonry, as well as these are the same tools that are used to mine the nodes. So to mine the little rock nodes that you see around. Are there any over here? I don't see it like this. You see this over here, the limestone node? That's an example of one. There's lots of different rocks that exist like this. You need one of those things, so a sledgehammer, a pickaxe, or something like that. However, if you don't happen to have one of those, you can do it through knapping. So, in the knapping tree, which is right here, you can make a maul head at level 5 knapping. It requires to be learned, though. So, I don't remember when the auto learn for this is, but yeah, so you can level your knapping to 5, and then you'll be able to... I actually don't know when the auto learn for that is, but that... Can I make it at level 4 if I have inventive? Maybe? I actually don't know, but maybe you can. If you want to speed level knapping, at that point, if you can do that, you could grab a bunch of flat stones and level, with making axe heads. Because you just want to level with whatever is the highest level thing available. So, like, right now, I would be using... What is it? To level my knapping, I would want to make, well, stone blades and chisels for now. And very soon we'll want to make flint saws. The flint saw is not great, but at least you can make some things with the flint saw. Mostly building recipes. So this recipe, you can use the flint saw for. So that makes chopping blocks available. You can make a few other craftables in here, which it is a little weird to me that the flint saw has access to so many of these craftables that are somewhat intricate, and yet you can't saw planks. But that gate is intentional, and I'm not sure exactly why, but once again, I'm not within my understanding. It's a game design choice. But yeah, getting your napping to level 5 should be enough to get you the maul. The maul will let you break rocks and mine things. Breaking these stones that are around here. Sometimes you're going to need to drop your backpack on the ground to pick up the stone, and then you can put your backpack back on after. But the large stones, then you can break them. That gives you 10 regular stones as well. So the large stones are going to actually be how you level masonry in general. So what you'll do is you'll probably make a flint saw, put a crafting block next to an area, like on the edge like this, and then you can see right here, right on the screen, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4, 5. There's 5 large stones. That means that I can break 5 large stones into 50 little stones, right? Those 50 little stones you can then carve into 50 carved stone blocks. Those stone blocks can then be used for some things, like mostly just making like it's funny. There's not actually that much that they're used for. They're used for making the advanced forge, making the advanced furnace, making the simple versions of the furnaces, making the dome kiln, making these fancy fire pits, but for some reason you can't use the stone bricks in the stone walls. So that's a little strange. Another one, stone mill. Kern. Interesting. I've seen the wallpaper. Huh. They put the paper stuff in here. That's neat. Anyways, I really hope that the masonry and the napping gets evolved on, like more recipes, because I feel like that they don't have very much in them, and it's not really a justified thing to have them separated if there's not really more to them. Kind of like carving. Carving started out with not very much, and now the carving tree has quite a lot of stuff in it, a fair amount anyways. See, you can make buckets, spoons, forks, bunch of stuff, right? I would love it if they did something similar to the napping and the masonry.